Hi, hi! Welcome in, everyone. I'm very tired today, so you're just gonna have to deal with that. I want my bed. And then turn the music off. There we go. I hope the game pops up soon. OBS hates me like that. There we go. The Eeper. Oh yeah, no, I'm really tired.
Team 17.
And it doesn't help that, of course I had to wait to start streaming because of the parade that went past my house.
Games.
Again, I don't think you guys would really want the big ol' fucking bagpipes
Gate everything.
coming for Grenwy's brand. Bestie, I've always been coming for Grenwy's brand. I'm a sleepy guy, I always have been. Honestly, we're playing day everything because I cannot be bothered reading. Every other game I play involves me reading in some capacity, so here I don't need to read. We just need to listen to people talk to us. Valid, thank you. Sure, no. We're trying to meet new people. My goal is to meet all 100 guys today. Oh. No, open up. Who are we missing? I know there's ways to check. Where's my... Oh, hold on, I need this open. Yeah. We go to rumors. Who have it? Everybody looks up to the Madeline Mare. Selena the ceiling. Or follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. And another traveler might be through Bo the box. Don't you need higher stats to meet some of them? Yeah, I do. We might need to go around and suggest some people. We'll talk to Bo. We haven't done that in a fucking while, so... And I like her. Bo is sweet.
You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
Hi, Bo! Oh, that's a lot of energy!
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
I do care. It's been like a week, but yeah. You may be overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back?
Yeah, a promise.
My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have.
She's so sweet.
I will never leave you behind.
Aww.
I will be there with you every step of the way.
Oh, Boo!
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Yeah?
Are you ready?
Yeah. You're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over.
Hell yeah. Tell me.
This is a two-part quest.
Mm-hmm.
Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Fair.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Hell yeah.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
I've talked to him. Jax?
Jacques.
Oh, sorry, Jacques.
So you've met him then? He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Okay. Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be.
Yeah.
The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful.
I don't know how we can get in there. It's in a bottle.
I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures.
Children are screaming outside.
But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Yeah, I believe I brought you up to him and he got really mad at me. Ah! Fizz. Did you try to steal the sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is.
Yeah, of course, Carly. I love Bo, by the way. I need you to know that.
The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
I love that she is wearing cardboard. Because that's a fucking mood.
And he keeps trying to kill me.
Yeah, he does
He's
that.
just generally kind of a butt.
Yeah. Can't deny that.
You mean it? Of course you do.
Of course I did.
I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Okay. I don't even know what I'm supposed to... Sorry, Dorian. What?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries
Oh!
up of you, giving you an apologetic
I've met the
nod.
floor!
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh.
Hi!
Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Yeah, hi.
Whoa.
Florence. Lovely. Beautiful. Hi, Florence. She's cute. Oh, she's
Well, I
adorable.
wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
No, you're fine.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Well, I was here for you, but, like, I'll also talk to Celia. Yeah, sure.
Of course. She's in a series of meetings at the moment, but I can pencil you in to see her as soon as possible.
Okay. You sound like a great PA. It helps you look good for your boss. I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand
Aw.
of dark hair around
Oh,
her
she's
finger,
blushing.
blushing sweetly.
This is the kind of flirting I'm okay with, where you're just sweet to someone and nice, you know?
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Hell yeah! Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Hell
How do
yeah.
you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too.
Oh.
I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Hell yeah, Florence! Oh god.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills
No.
all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
No. Oh, hello, Vera.
Oh no!
It's on a carpet as
Gosh,
well.
that
Fuck.
just spilled everywhere. Right on the
Floor
carpet
wife,
of
yeah,
my
no, I do like her a
jacket.
lot.
Oh, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, we're on a floor. Hi, Shay.
I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
Of course.
Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Of course.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
Yes, Shay, I did hear that you're playing, what's it called? Fucking Sea of Thieves, but I'm too tired. So we're playing this instead.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Hi.
So, in summary,
Who?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
She's so pretty. I like her.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
Beverly the beverage. Yeah, no, I love her. She's so cute.
Alright. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Mateo! Sorry, I haven't seen Mateo in a while.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
He's so cute.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo! No, don't sell-
Mateo,
He's selling himself short.
come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Oh.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves.
Yeah, no, I
Keeping the
believe
whole
that.
bedroom
Lux.
up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
I like Lux. I know, I like Mateo as well. Oh. A wall, I guess.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Wallace! Oh.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket. Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Home Objects Association. Hi, Celia. You're really pretty, and I love the detailing of your dress.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
I don't know. Try to get the lay of the land. I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful.
It sure was,
Never
Celia.
a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here.
Yeah, of course.
Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
She likes the Amador. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
Yeah, you saw me in a play with the
You
chair.
seem like a reliable sort.
Oh, thanks.
I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
You're gonna make me deal with Lux.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Oh, okay, never mind. He seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear.
Good.
Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble.
Yes.
She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her.
Oh.
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
Oh.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything.
Oh, she cares about
What's
her.
more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
What if she's into that sort of thing, though? What sort of thing? Being walked all over? I
I'd
mean,
like to formally ask for your help.
well, Celia just doesn't want her to be, like, fucking abused, you know?
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me.
She do be the floor, she do be...
However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
I doubt it, but
What do you
I'll
say?
try.
Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Of course. Of course I'll do that.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing.
Hopefully.
What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence.
Oh.
It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Careful, don't piss Celia off. She's always hovering over you, watching. Yeah, she's Big Brother. What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent.
Maybe she's just, like, thirsty.
And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear.
Oh.
What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay! Thanks. Oh, I'm gonna try and find... This will be Beverly.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind.
Upper girl.
Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Oh no, I really like her actually, she's so cute.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Oh no.
Someone's here!
Oh no. Beverly, honey.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Oh, that's a cute name. The Tipsy Tumbler.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly,
Okay.
or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress. You like the...
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
You're the only one who works here. Understood.
Hiya.
Oh my god, look at that fucking dress. That's so cute. The ice cubes and then like the fluff of the bubbles for the hat. Oh, and then more fluff. Oh, fuck yeah, this is good.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Ah!
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor.
No, you're the proprietor here,
I
right?
can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt.
Freya, what are you
have
doing?
free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
What are you doing, baby?
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
It would only be... Oh, if it's reopening. So opening, Yeah, it would be the 5th. No.
Nope, nothing.
But how can that be when a babe like you, a babe like yourself works here? I don't think she'd like that. But maybe that's just me.
It's because nothing happened.
Oh.
Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Oh.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in...
Ever.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Beverly, you do not need to call me out like this.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying a minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. These are both terrible. I'll say that one.
Okay, it's all water under the bridge.
What's up, baby?
You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
You're very funny.
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me.
You sound so sad.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Of course.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Yeah.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
Mocktail. I don't like alcohol.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
Yeah.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
I'll tip. Well, I mean, all my shit's for free, so.
Oh, and also I have no customers.
Yeah.
Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Well, we got glass water, a soda, a virgin mojito. Well, let's go virgin mojito so she can do something.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right
That
up?
sounds really nice. I've never had a mojito. What? Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to make drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Oh, for sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes! Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Once again, it seems as if
Rebel
has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again?
I'm just here, Rebel. That's right, me.
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do.
Yeah.
Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately?
Yeah, tell me.
You know what I'm not a fan of?
What?
Who've always acting like everything's so great.
No.
Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
It's pretty saturating. I'm gonna say that because I feel like she'd want me to. But I don't know what that means.
Like 20 packs of Sweet and Light. Know what else I've noticed?
What else? Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford?
Oh fuck, I have. It means sugary. Oh. Yeah.
Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy?
No! God, I fucking hate that guy. He was like so weirdly nice and ugh.
Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Oh yeah, sports balling is the worst. Sure, looking like a lost little boy.
I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed?
Okay, tell me. Dish girl.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass?
Oh god, yeah. It was like,
I'm all
I
for
love the
blowing
compliment.
smoke
It
up
was a bit
someone's
much.
ass. But he's all fake compliments and bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born a mirror.
He's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around?
Do you think this is ever gonna end?
Sniffing into other people's business?
She is a detective.
Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away.
Probably.
Bitch.
Bet you're right. Big Sugar's card are called polysaturates. That's alright. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for educating me on food science.
Hypocrisy. Know what else I've noticed?
What? Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night.
She's really sweet.
Cuddling after.
You're welcome. Thank
I mean, I
you.
like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
I'm really not trying to. Makes me sick. I love Betty. I love Betty, but
Let's just duck it
I
out and call it a
want
day.
Rebel to not hate me more than she already does.
Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Alright, I'm bored. Rebel out.
Okay. Rebel already hates me. Oh. Sorry, table. Is the piano chair a part of the piano, do you think? It's really hard to know, like, what is something different and what's the same thing, you know? It's curtain rod.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you,
a shelf.
shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
Hi! Oh, I love her, actually. I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosa Phoenix, that's what I'm trying to hear.
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, pal.
Oh, look at the little fucking cactus on her hat.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
Oh no, she's a little insecure about that,
After
actually.
all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
You gotta carpe that diem.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go.
Okay,
The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
you sure are, Shelly.
Yo!
Plasters. Oh my god. It's like pins. Oh, that's so cute. Also, I kinda hate the shorts, but like, if someone gave me them, I wouldn't be mad. I don't know. It's very conflicting how I feel about these shorts.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
I think out of all of the table, like, holding things, I rate, like, Shelly the
I
most.
really enjoy doing it.
I'm glad! That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromy G.
Bromy G.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I've never truly been happier.
Oh. Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being.
Thank you.
This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster.
Um,
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, doodly doo.
I like her too, but I think she's got anxiety. Which isn't a bad thing, I just think she has anxiety.
Hello, sunshine.
Hi, Kopi! Abel told me to say hi?
Abel? My sturdy cowboy.
Yeah.
I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
Okay, I love Kopi's voice. Where's my phone? I want to Google, because I know I didn't last time.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
Yeah. He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant. Hey, okay, we're gonna reset, so I want to check if you wanted to be in before we make a new ship. Nah, we're playing this today, but thank you so much for considering me. Have a lovely time playing Sieves. Of course. Woo! What was I doing looking up her voice actor? Whoopee. Date everything. Australian. You gotta be Aussie or Kiwi. Oh yeah, though they're Australian. They're in plenty of anime. Love Complex, The Titan's Bride, everything for Demon King Logia. I don't know that one. Game World Reincarnation. Can we date a Kiwi? We can date all food. If you were to make all food a person, we could date that. Date everything. Mad Mutants, Cryptmaster, Repelia fella. Jesus. Caressing my hibernating bear? Question mark. Yeah, they're in a lot of anime. They also did voices in Yandere Sim, which, you know, a lot of people did, and a lot of people dropped out, so who knows, they might have dropped out.
I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness.
I want this person's pronouns. She. She is younger than me, which is really weird.
That's just how he
like,
is.
I know people are younger than me,
say.
but like, she's actually like younger than me by like a month. Like, less than a month, so you know, she's not that much younger than me. I hate when that happens. Yeah. Like, she was born April, I was born March.
Everyone likes coffee, darling.
Of course.
I'll pour you a cup of his favorite.
Oh, thank you.
It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Ooh, fuck yeah. Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Thank you, Kopi. So the plan was by doing that. I don't know if this was how you do this. I may have dreamt this. There is a character called Nightmare, and I think, oh, sorry, girly. I think by going to bed. Oh fuck, yeah, no, sorry. Oh, let's take these off, okay. I thought having coffee before going to bed made them appear, but I guess I'm wrong. That's okay. I'm allowed to be wrong. Fucking bird. Sorry, girly. That's gonna be Holly again. How about right there? Maybe because of the Able stuff? Maybe. Maybe specifically because it wasn't just like regular coffee and it was like story based. Yeah. I don't know what I'm in here for. I mean, I could continue stuff with Sport Boy. Oh, actually, we're gonna go. No, open. Hey, Oakie. Hi, Tomo. Welcome in. We're gonna talk to Brandon Lee Mulligan again because we have to play a game with him.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
He's so loud.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
Okay.
Would you like to hear the rules?
No. Yes. How do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom,
Okay.
some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go.
Okay, instead of rolling a dice, it's a spinner. Kinda want some ice cream now. It's fucking boiling. It is ice cream weather for sure.
Then after landing,
I had to
we
eat my
follow
snacks
the
really
outcome.
quick today because they were already melting by the time I opened the bag before the stream. My snacks were already melting, so I've kind of shoveled them all in my mouth and I no longer have any snacks because I had to eat them before they all melted everywhere and made a caramelly chocolatey mess.
First one to the sandy shores wins the game!
Oh my god, I love him. I love his enthusiasm.
What color would you like to be?
Uh-oh. Yeah, no, so I had to eat all my snackies. Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube! I like that option. Would Parker like that option? I don't think so. I'll go red.
Okay, sure.
Oh, sorry. I think red might have been his color.
The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
Okay.
We are both at home.
Look at his
Shall
blush.
we race each other to the beach?
What is he like
It's
this?
your turn. What will you do?
Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. No, spin the spinner!
You spun a 4!
A 4!
You're on the fourth space. Getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn. I spun a 4!
Ooh!
I'm on the fourth space. Getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen.
That's exactly what you just fucking said. Oh, that's so funny. I have a feeling that he has, like, unique dialogue for every space, and the number is literally just randomly generated. Hence why he's just said the same thing twice.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly and knock the pieces askew. No, spin the spinner. We're playing a game.
You spun a 3!
Okay, we're now on space 7.
You're on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. It sure is crowded today. My turn. I spun a 1.
Oh. Oh.
I'm on the 5th space. Hot sand! And the intense heat on the soles of my feet caused me to run forward 3 spaces. Looks like it's back to you.
Oh, so he's on 8 now. He's
It's
ahead
your
of me.
turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loud. Okay, it's the same. Spin the spinner. We're
You spun a 1.
Okay.
You're on the 8th space. The perfect spot.
Hell yeah.
Now to set up your blanket. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 9th space. Loud music family.
Oh no.
Set up next to a family blasting tunes. Looks like I have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot.
Oh, poor Parker.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
I will spin the spinner.
You spun a 3.
Oh, I think I've won.
You're on the 11th
Oh, fuck.
space. Notifications off. You're almost to a perfect sandy holiday.
Rigged. Oh no, this does kind of feel a little rigged. But I'm winning, so I don't care.
My turn. I spun
Spun a
1.
Oh.
I'm on the 8th space, the perfect spot. I need to set up my blanket.
You're so real for that.
Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Ben, I only need a 1.
1. You
Yeah!
made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win.
Sorry, Brandon's squealing at me because I won.
I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
You did great, Parker. And your face, bitch. That was so high-pitched, yeah. No, I'm so happy.
I'm proud of you, and you get to enjoy the beach.
You too.
That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
Oh, fuck. I'm so bad at chess. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
I like his music. I like the music that plays with him. He is a gremlin. He is a gremlin. It's great. Oh. Oh, hold on. This right here.
The game console turns on.
Chess via dialogue options, though. Yeah.
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This
Video
has to
James.
be the most immersive video game you've ever
There
played.
she is.
Your in-game
Video
companion
James
is an
herself.
absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Pretty. No, I love her. Her head confuses me a little bit, but that's okay. Da-da-da. It's Luna. Why? Why is it Luna? Like every other pun I've got, Luna confuses me.
Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go? They're coming!
You're so right.
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Sure.
What are we gonna do?
Unload. Talk to them. What the fuck? Unload!
Bizork!
Sure! Sure, Bizarre, girly! Oh, why is she grappling at me?
Zaker worm!
Oh, she died.
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Rar. Luna. Sorry, I'm trying. Shelby Young. I don't know that voice. An American actress and voice actor, she's known for her roles in American Horror Story, Days of Our Lives, The Social Network. She's in a lot. Luna is adorable. Oh, she's so cute.
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders.
She's in Game of Thrones, the video game.
They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class.
She is in Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures. I love her hairpiece. Her hairpiece confuses me, but like, I don't hate it.
We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence.
She's
You
in
up for
What
it?
If? Just as additional voices. She's in Arcane as additional voices. Violence is wrong. Let's go. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Yeah, she seems to do a lot of additional voices. Sounds good following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use.
Video Jane would be more obvious pun. Yes. Video Jane would be fucking hilarious, actually. I would have laughed so hard. Luna perplexes. Luna does
With my
perplex.
chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Good, good. Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside.
She doesn't
You
want
can
me
see
to talk to her.
hallways
She
filled
wants me
with
to play the
shiny
video game.
electronic doors off into the distance.
God, game. Stop trying to get me to
Here we
seduce
go.
her. She wants me to play
Upholder
games.
Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Okay. Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Quiet. Try to date one of the guards. Who cares? Gun blazing. Quiet as possible.
That makes sense. With the
I'm a
shadow
stealth
suit,
gamer,
There's no way.
but I'm really
past
bad at
me.
stealth. in video games and everything. You've never seen me play Hitman because I've never streamed Hitman, but my friends have noted that sometimes I'm just crouching in the middle of an open space, thinking I'm hidden. I'm really not hidden, I'm just in the middle of a space, crouching.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both
Yael?
grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Nice.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Oh no!
Oh, assassin!
I always tell Froggie that is the perfect way to hide. It is! Just in the middle of nowhere, just in the middle, just crouching.
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor.
Oh no!
The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Luna! Grab Luna and run!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Crah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting? To the boss!
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way
We maybe
through
should
the
have
final
crafted some more
threshold
materials,
and
but
stop
fucking whatever.
right.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
Why are you blushing about it?
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Oh my god, it's Luna.
You came just in
Oh,
time
Celine,
for the
sorry.
festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
You're in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground,
Yay!
presumably dead.
Oh.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
Apparently.
I'd love to be friends with you.
Oh.
Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
My KD is shit. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Yay, I made a friend!
My friend. This time for good.
When Rebel walks in on you this time, they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Duckstone. I'm gonna say it.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that
I wonder if they
only
would have
be
liked it if I said, "Are you okay?" Fuck. What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-con clarity.
Ah, fair. Yeah, looks like you let your guard down.
What card? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get.
Mm-hmm.
So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I was here first. I didn't come to you, you just came by.
I'm always coming, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Ugh. I think we need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
That's fair. We're not doing this again. What's wrong with you?
Why you gotta keep doing that? I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Just talk to me.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
My sex life is fine. We could make it less inadequate. Ooh. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Angie and TMI Lil what character? Yeah, I like Rebel. They're a rubber duck. It's great. Can we talk about why you're acting like this?
You gotta stop doing that. Acting like what? Myself? You're relentless, you know that? You really want me to be somebody I'm not, don't you?
No.
Sorry if I'm too much for you, but I'm not changing. Why do you keep letting me come around here anyway? You must like me or something.
I like you, I don't like your behavior. Jesus, fuck, that's some mum thing, I'm not saying that shit. I do, as a matter of fact.
Like me. Like me.
I mean, I like you. Sure, let's say we're into it.
Aw, how sweet. Well, if you play your cards right, maybe I'll take you for a spin around Pleasure Town. Let you taste the rainbow. See what happens.
Okay. No, like, I want to date you.
Oh, wait. Sorry. You weren't joking, were you? I don't, date.
That's fair.
I fuck.
That's fair.
Anyway, as scintillating as this has been, I gotta go. I'm gonna go laugh at the living room.
We're in the living room.
You know, like, all of it.
That's where we are. What is that? It's like a DVD. I like her tail. Oh, I love her. She's so fucking cute. Like, I wish she was less of a bitch, but I do like her a lot. Oh, is that a video game? I'm sorry. It is really hard to know what belongs to what, you know? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, Freddy. Sorry. Well, that would be Lyric, the book, wouldn't it? That's Food Boy, that's part of the oven. Well, we've seen Wallace, so at least one of the walls can talk to me. Microwave? Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, that wall! That wall can talk to us. Now we know. Let's go see the microwave. I seem to keep putting him off. I think it's because I really didn't like his hair. Okay.
An armored soldier with absolutely
Look at his fucking
haunted
hair.
eyes claps you on the shoulder,
It's
his
so
iron
bad.
grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
I guess.
Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Okay. Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. I forgot who was this guy. Yep, these limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments.
What the fuck? I didn't think you would love that.
Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
Thanks.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
He's Dick Nukem! Oh my god! That's so dumb!
Look at you!
He's Dick Nukem! My dad played played that.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
You're in the kitchen. There's so many other faces here.
Except the faces in the walls, of course.
Yeah.
They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Yeah. Freeing yourself of mortal objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you, Luke. Nook, huh? Like Duke. Nookum, eh? Huh? Like Duke. That's what I thought, but I'm not gonna say that. Freeing yourself is healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Okay. Wonderful. I love making new friends.
You need all the friends you can get out here.
Look at his fucking eyes.
Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right?
Salutes. Patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Yay.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Look at his fucking eyes. They're horrifying.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
That's fair.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
No. That sounds fun. That doesn't sound like a great solution. Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
Oh, fair.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated.
I'm glad.
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Yeah. Using my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage? Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
I love this guy. He's so silly.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Can I have some tendies? Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
He's so fucking cute. Like, he's so silly. Thanks, bruh. May the immortals provide the fallen safe... Yeah, just repeat it.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
Okay, look.
We have much to discuss.
Okay.
And dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more, you hulky microwave person. Tell me more.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Are you talking about the lady who's my boiler? Because if so, no. Absolutely, but tell me again.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
I said he has a central voice. That was also part of that.
I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Ooh.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
I would play all of those games. Duke Nukem, Cape of Death, to the Death Zone, Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Thanks for the artist's rendering. Wow.
Whoa is right, Ranger.
Yeah. I said
Anyway,
it.
to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Where?
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
He's from Helldivers. This is very Helldivers vibe. Wait, there's a war? So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not.
Oh, okay.
Not with your help.
Yeah.
But also, most likely, yes.
Oh.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
In the morning.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Okay. Thank you, Luke. He's insane. I love him. Oh, sorry, Dorian. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm considering my options. Oh yeah, the wall. That is my option. Not really an option. Close. Close. Nobody likes leaving the fridge open. The wall.
How does one even describe a warrior like this?
I love him.
A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
I love the fucking brick tattoo.
Wall, 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 wall.
This is Wallace.
Wall.
I think all he can say is wall. Hello.
Wall.
How are you?
Wall, wall, wall.
Are you just repeating that I'm saying, but with wall?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
Oh.
I love you.
What?
Wall.
Cool? Yeah. I mean... What did he give me? Poise. That makes sense. I need some fucking smarts. And maybe some charm.
Oh. That was sudden, wasn't it?
It was!
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers.
Yep.
His gaze settles on you.
Oh,
filled
his
with
forehead's
tenderness.
blushing.
His drywall heart beats only for you.
Oh,
You live happily ever after.
great! I guess that's all. Yep.
Yes, just that quickly.
Wonderful. I didn't even have to do anything. You know what? We're gonna talk to Pass's favorite lady.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious.
She's pretty, I
but
know.
Her expression is more pensive than anything.
Oh.
She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that just for I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it?
I know she'd like that.
That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Sure, what's up?
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been
Oh yeah,
so easy.
she's been having bad sleeps.
I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
I take my meds at nighttime. That's about it.
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
Oh, my meds make me very drowsy. That's all thanks to you.
You make me blush, you know. You must do a little
That's why I
something to
said
get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
You do. I guess I like to read.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer. As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
That's a fucking mood.
I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else.
That's fair.
But nothing seems to work.
It's really sad that my bed is struggling to sleep. That's sad. Maybe you need to de-stress during the day.
I know, you're probably right.
Sorry, I'm being too logical for
For
her.
goodness sake, I'm a bed. I should be able to relax on my own at night.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Oh.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Sending positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hon. See you tonight.
She's cute. Very sweet.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude
It's
of
a chimera!
eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Well, I've met Nightmare. So we got like a unicorn head right here, snake, lion, teeth, more teeth, many eyeballs, a hand, just one I think, not sure.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Well, that's so cool. Oh yeah, no, Nightmare looks really cool actually, you're so right. Of course, because Mare. Nightmare, oh.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
No, Skylar, I'm so
You cool with
fucking
that?
here for
Or
the
you
spooks.
wanna skip it?
Give me the spooks.
Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Don't fucking say that. What?
Don't you feel it?
No.
You know it's there.
Oh, why are you like
A
this?
fly, maybe. Or something else.
What would the something else be?
Something a little more malevolent.
Oh no, a mosquito!
A little more vicious.
Or a spider, they might be trying to quit it.
Crawling up your leg.
Tentacle. Oh no, a tentacle.
I'm going to do something about it. That's right. You can't move.
What the fuck?
Now there's another on your arm. And another on your shoulder.
The tentacles are coming for me.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Prickles? Are they like thorny tentacles?
The prickles
Like a
turn
rose?
into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear.
Look at that
and you
fucking
hear
tongue.
it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound
I have
of
no
your
idea what this
flesh
is.
being
Where's-
devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are.
Teeth.
They're eating you alive.
Teeth. I'm choosing to think of plants. Oh yeah, I've been thinking plants since thorns happened. Like since she described like prickles, I've been like, oh, like a rose bush, like tangling up around me, which I prefer over bugs as well. Yeah. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
Yeah.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
What the fuck, Nightmare? So you were just named Nightmare?
No need for pleasantry.
Sorry.
I've been in your head your whole life.
I believe it.
Until next time.
How can I see you next time?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy
after my last interaction, I need to go up to the coffee machine and have some coffee, I guess. Who would give me smarts? Maggie might give me smarts, actually. Maggie, come here. Oh, Maggie.
Hello again, suspect.
Hello, Maggie.
I'm hard at work on my current case.
Yep.
I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Okay. Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me?
No.
I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Yeah.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Stackables?
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Fair. I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Oh. Where did they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Oh, okay. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility.
Fair enough, fair enough.
By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Oh, I'm sorry. No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Ooh.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Someone's in love with Dorian. I wouldn't mind asking about Martin, but tell me more first about Dorian.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
That's fair. If you're open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah. Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have? What are you waiting for? Clue me in! Yeah.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues.
Okay.
First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Okay.
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
Okay.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay. What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
Ooh.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
No, it doesn't. Try dipping a corner of it.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved.
Oh.
What else should we try with the paper?
Taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Starchy.
What else should we try with the paper?
Oh, let's burn a bit.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Okay.
What else should we try with the paper?
Well, I don't have really... cut it, I guess.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal.
Okay.
What else should we try with the paper?
Okay, let's do something else.
What should we look at next?
What initial?
A stylized letter M.
I did see that. Signature, maybe? A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hi, Dorian.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Oh, a smell?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
It can't be the food guy, can it? I don't think his name starts with an M. And thank you.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from.
Foodman is seeming
I'm
sus.
not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
Truffles and friendship.
What should we look at next?
I don't think I know who sent the letter. Oh, it was.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Okay.
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Okay, so no.
Who do you think it was?
I guess it was Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Yeah.
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
Yay. At least I could do it, Maggie.
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering...
Yeah?
Would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
That sounds...
As a date, I mean.
Yes. I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Oh, girly.
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Cute. Oh, she's adorable. The little snort. Oh, I love it. I love a snort laugh. So, there's... Oh, there's the dust bunny. I found her.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
She's a dust bunny.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
There she is. It's Dolly.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh my fucking god. Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
Oh, good. That's so cute. That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Sorry. It was either that or something much worse.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
That's fair. I mean, oh, sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
I heard once that dust is mostly... So, no. I don't like any of these. Let's just say this fucking...
I thought we as a society were past this.
I'm sorry.
But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
Fair enough. And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
It's kind of cool, to be fair. Whoa, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
You're really interesting.
And you're cute.
Oh.
For a bug-filled meat sack.
Jesus.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh. Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
She's cute. Oh. Oh. Oh, the time capsule's back.
Oh.
Like, I know we're still missing guys, but it's really difficult to... Why are these separate? I don't understand. Like, because most of the time when we go up to a box, they're all highlighted. Like, these over here are all highlighted. I'm fairly certain they are all bow. It's just odd. Sorry, Dorian. Oops, I didn't mean to turn that on. Not talking to the safe. Makes me uncomfortable. I wonder if there's nothing else down here. Nope, just the trap still. I'm upset that Dorian is the trap door, is the ladders, and the ladder isn't his own guy. I don't know. I don't know.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
It's Penelope again. Another quote of the day?
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Oh fuck. Sorry. Tell me about it, please.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me,
He leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Oh.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had.
Oh.
If I would just commit to fitness.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's kind of
So
like that.
anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
That's fair.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Oh, to be fair, Shelly's adorable.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Yeah, she won't. She's just very awkward. Hey, that's great. I'm not gonna say date me.
I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Try not to be the disaster you are. That's what people would say to me. Just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb.
That is a different quote from the one you told me earlier.
Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribution, words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey, hey!
Hi, Shelly.
Shelly bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Shelly. No, Penelope.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet.
You've already done that.
This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot of love.
Oh, babe.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page, but also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already?
No! Oh no, Shelly, you're good.
I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly!
Shelly, honey!
Shelly drops Penelope like a ton of
Don't
bricks.
drop her!
Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelly berates herself.
Oh, you always do this, Shelly. You get too excited, and you just go in.
I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelly turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I really like
As you
Shelly.
watch the two of them leave
She's really
arm
hard
in
on
arm,
herself,
you
but
have a
like
sinking
at the very
feeling.
least initially,
You'll
I
have to
was a
come back
little
later and
too
see how it
autistic
went.
to realize.
Oh.
The what? Oh, you. How many do we have? 2 more. I think if we talk to Hoove again, we'll be able to continue our Mateo line. Oh, keys, never mind.
Man, the nerve on that instrument.
I mean, what's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore.
Oh.
If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Oh. I don't really want to tell her that. I think she might step on me. And she's a piano, so that will, like, kill me. Stella, how's the MLM doing, darling?
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
Yeah. I was just passing through.
Oh, you're so funny, dearie. Stay a bit. Chat with me?
Of course.
Well, you know, folks can be fickle.
I know.
It's no one's fault, but it's nice when anyone takes the time.
Aww.
Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming.
Yeah, you're in an MLM, baby.
Of course,
Get
it'd
out
be
of that.
ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it?
I guess.
Success is a long man's game. Or A long game?
Just long.
Or was it a man's game?
I don't know.
I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances. Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People always like long people, tall people.
I don't know, I'm quite tall.
I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
Stilettos?
Stella Stiletto. Now that's a name. Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I really don't know what you're doing in the first place. I think you're just trying to make the most of something. I think you're being taken advantage of. I do think that. But I don't think... I don't know. Do you?
Yes, actually. I do.
Oh.
Unfortunately. But I've felt like that my whole existence.
Oh, babe.
At a certain point, I'd rather commit to the bit than whatever else isn't happening.
Oh, babe. There are better mistakes to make than falling for a pyramid scheme. I understand.
Well, you're very kind, dearie. You know, you'd make a good sales lieutenant.
No!
Nonsense, look at me. If I can do it, you certainly can.
Stella, no. But can you do it?
Aye, there's the rub, isn't it? I have been working on the pitch, mind you. If you wouldn't mind being my test audience.
Okay.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Okay.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Aww.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready?
Yes.
Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this.
Yeah.
Makes it look much easier.
Is everything okay?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises.
Okay.
Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
I think they say that. I think it's so. Do you mind? Jesus. I think it's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist.
No, that's not what I was saying!
Get it together, Stella.
It wasn't that racist, you're okay.
2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Hi, Stella. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just going about my day.
You know, you really have great,
Stella simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin.
Thank you for the skin compliment. Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are. Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
Greater. I love her. Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman?
Oh, good job. Good improvisation.
Thank you.
Why, it's Airway's latest discovery. Activated air.
Oh, fuck.
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella, what the fuck?
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you, too, can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major Corporal Brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today.
It's your name, bastard.
Activated air by Airway. Just breathe and scene.
Stella, honey, no.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Oh, you're in deep. Woo!
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh, I'm a little bit flustered now. Whew. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
I think you're doing great. It shows.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working. Even just a little. You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know.
I know, but...
We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2.
Oh, Stella.
You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
Stella, no. It's still a scam, Stella. I can't take part, and you shouldn't either. You'd be stupid too. I don't want to stay that. I don't want to call her stupid. Stella, you know this is a scam, right?
I know it's hard work, but what isn't?
Babe.
I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
But is this really what you want to be doing?
It's the best I've got.
No, it's not. But what do you want?
This. I want this.
No, you don't. Then I can't be a part of it.
Then don't. This was about making it by myself anyway. I'll be fine.
I'm sorry.
I think.
Oh, I don't want her to dislike me. I just don't want to be a part of her MLM. Let's go drink coffee so we can talk to the nightmare. Well. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Oh. Skylar.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm nosy. Let's chat about you!
Let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh?
Yeah.
It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
I'm trying. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Okay.
It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I want to talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
How the specs works, how do collectibles work.
Collectibles are delectable.
That doesn't...
Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you.
Oh.
What are you curious about?
How many are there?
A lot. Each datable has at least 3 to give out, but one has up to 33.
That's
way too many.
That is way too many.
Any other collectibles questions?
Do I get anything for collecting all of them?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything.
Okay.
I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Thanks, Skylar. Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Oh.
At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all.
Fucking hell.
Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress.
Okay.
Any other collectibles questions?
No, I'm okay.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay.
It's Rebel.
Why?
Maybe it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Hi, Rebel.
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you.
It's okay.
Reasonable.
Okay.
Decent.
Good day to you, too.
You know, I've been watching you.
Yeah?
And I see the little hero complex in action.
What hero? What?
It's kind of hot. In an unhealthy sort of way.
Oh.
But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
No, just like the abuse. If by that you've been trying to be a friend, sure.
You gotta stop doing that.
Sorry.
Lol. You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something.
You caught
Come
me.
Here. Let me show you.
Okay.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
Okay, now that's personal.
See how I'm staring you in the eyes while I do it? It's definitely personal. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
What you just did is extremely upsetting. Looks like you're still a piece of garbage. It's very upsetting that you did that. I'm just telling you.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me. Or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what?
I can tell you're hurting and I want to help! No, I don't want to say that. But it's like the only option here I kind of enjoy. Okay.
Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great. So, go away?
Not yet.
I said, go away!
Not happening.
What's the ducking matter with you?
Can't keep acting like this.
What are you even talking about?
All the sexual stuff makes me uncomfortable. No.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts.
Get a major
They
C word,
stare
like,
at
all
you
the
with
time.
a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me.
What? I accidentally made it loop, I guess.
Or like, if you're I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each. So, is that it? Or what?
I don't... I'm worried what yes would say. Like, I'm terrified to know what yes... Okay, sure, fuck it.
Okay, fine. Let's get this over with.
Your time with Rebel is... well... any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive.
Okay.
And leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt.
Fair.
You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Cool. I guess I just fucked a duck. Great, I guess.
Oh.
Don't fucking moan at me. I don't know, I'm just walking. Morning, Oakie! So what's your favorite? Who's your fave so far? I don't know. There's so many. Let's see. We have Skylar. She's cute. Oh, I haven't actually talked to her phone in a while. She's very cute. He loves me. I don't know why. You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations! It appears that Wallace says wall. He gives... It appears that Wallace says wall. He gives his love freely, simply, and simply. How one might imagine a wall might be. But I think there's more here than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience. You two can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Wall, I love you. Yeah, that is what happened. I love Florence, actually, she's so fucking cute. Celia is good, yeah. I feel bad for Stella for being in an MLM and not letting me help her. Oh, Dorian's fun. He's a good friend. Wendellin's cute. Kurt and Rod are fun. Shelly's sad, but I'm too autistic to see it sometimes. I like Abel. He's fun. Jeremy's fun. My little gay boy. My little gay friend. My little gay they? No. I like this gay one. I like the gay one. Hector makes me uncomfortable. Percy, she's fine. Desperate to be real and isn't real. I hate him, but I love him, but I hate him, but I love him. It's very complicated, my feelings for this guy. Art is fun. River's really pretty, and I think I upset her. I didn't mean it. Eddie and Volt are fun. Poa is also fun. Dolly's really cute. Dante is fun. Kelly is honestly a little overwhelming. Complex feelings for the cat boy. I hate him, but I love him, but I hate him. Yeah. Luna's fun. Luna's really fun. Keys is also quite fun. Gio's good. He confuses me. Parker's fun. Parker's a good guy. Mateo is also a very good guy. Tina? That's all I have to say about Tina. It's cute! Mitchell Lynn is fun. I forgot about him, the Italian. Sinclair confuses me. Freddy Yeti's fun. He reminds me of Scooby-Doo. He's like a Scooby-Doo villain. Stefan is fun. We haven't talked to him much. Luke Nuckem's also fun. Miranda. There's she. Daisuke! Daisuke's fun. Don't like him. I love Kopi. Haven't really talked to Cam too much. Ooh. Amir is fun. Jean-Loup makes me uncomfortable. Johnny Splash is good. Bethesda? I don't know. Rebel, we've had sex with her. That's all I can really say about Rebel. Tyrell. Cute. Oh wait, hold on. No idea. Cutie Pie. Oh, I love him. He's so me. He's very me. Lyric is also good. I don't like Chance as much as I think people would. Maggie's good. Winifred, yes, she's lovely. Scandelabra, I had one conversation with him and I hate him. Have you awakened your PC? Oh no, can you hear it? Oh no. Oh wait, I don't have a cat. No, like... in the game. Oh shit! I can talk to my P- That makes so much sense. Hold on, let's go talk to our PC. I don't know why I never once thought about it.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
There they are.
Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
They're cute! Yeah!
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hi!
I mean, of course it's you.
Yeah. Emo nerd. Emo nerd in a wheelchair. What's not to love?
Who else would it be, right?
My dad. One of my alternate personalities. Marmoset possessing the power of a human speech. Alberto. That one.
Haha, very humorous.
But autistic of you to say that.
But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
It's a kind of monkey. Yeah, I realized, my brain did eventually click. I think I just kept trying to say a different word.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
I have no idea. Password.
That is affirmative!
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Yeah.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Thanks.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I live life on the edge. Deal with it.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial.
That's fair.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
That's fair.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
Oh my god. More sophisticated than in 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackerman's?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Like what?
Your highly sensitive information.
Like what? Really? Like what? Yeah, exactly.
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
Sure.
questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards?
I always clear my cache afterwards, how dare you?
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Fair. Probing. How'd you get my fanfic? I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Oh.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
No, you haven't.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Hi, Mac. Oh,
I've
they're so
booted up
cute.
before, but never like this.
They're so cute. I recognize the voice again because I always end up recognizing the Apple. Macboy. Macboy 2.0. This time with even less gender.
I mean, we've obviously met before.
Mac, Day, everything will be a... Reagan Linton. Okay, but why might I know your voice? Oh, they're also in a wheelchair. That's cute. They play Max Wilson and Bosch, but I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't really know what the things they're in are. They're typically, however, a director and a writer. They do all sorts. Jack of all trades.
More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Don't call me out like that. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware.
Don't fucking...
I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Like, glad someone finally noticed. Oh, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Sure. For sure. Well, I probably can't stop you, please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
Oh.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Yeah? Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Uh-huh. The planned obsolescence, a lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Hurry up.
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Oh.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last
I love their
updated?
glasses. I want those glasses. Yes, but I'm very lazy. I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
No, it's okay. It's 100% my fault.
We have such an amazing time interfacing together. and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
Yeah. I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. Are they?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
True.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
Yeah.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course I will.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
Oh no.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Sure. Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you.
Go bite your lip at me.
Can't enjoy the offline world.
No. Let's check our rumors again. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Or follow Bull on her show to find the goddess below. You might... What?
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty,
She's
the
very
music
pretty.
she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Oh yeah.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
Sure. May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said.
Okay.
You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me.
Sorry.
My name's Rainy.
Oh, Rainy.
How you
Rainy
doing?
the record. Rainy the record player, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I'm here now. I still don't know how this... I still don't even know how you still work, honestly. I was gonna come around soon. I'm not really into vinyls. I was gonna come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore.
Oh.
I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Oh. They're bored of you. I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here.
Hell
Feel
yeah.
free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched
I like
record
her.
is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Oh. I like her though. That's a light, I think. That'll be Lux. I think I've done everything she wants.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
No, I've just made progress about it. No, they all refused, except Hector, although he did call you a baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they don't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter.
It matters a
I
little
won't be
bit.
here for much longer.
What? What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had? Asking for a friend. Everyone loves their agreements. 0 agreements, nothing. What agreement should I have had?
A friend? You and I both know you have very few of those.
Oof, keys!
My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Oh, thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Why would you say that? What?
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration.
Or
did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
It's because I'm not a composer. I haven't shared it because a composer always keeps their secrets.
I don't believe you.
That's fair.
Did the music department lend me to you or not?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German?
No.
What's a hand-me-down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement?
No.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're getting what it means to be a hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
You can't correct me on the thing I said. Hand me down.
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Exactly.
But that's not German at all.
No, it's not. I've never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
Delusion of grandeur. Hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you,
Oh no.
unblinking and silent.
I feel like
You
I'm
can
like
almost see the
ruining this
gears
girlie's
turning
life.
inside her head.
Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Black licorice.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
That's not... Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Okay. Imagine you're a cherry flavor gum.
Deeply cherry.
Okay.
My flavor speaks to the muses above.
Okay. You're not listening. The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left that they passed you on to the next person, which is so gross.
Unhygienic.
Yes. I don't know why I went with gum. It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Yes.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Yeah. Correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore?
Yeah.
All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
It doesn't. They don't. They're only ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
I am sure. Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process?
No. It's a fashion choice.
All right. You don't have to be a composer.
Okay.
Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
No. No.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Yes. That's right.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
That's fair. I'm sorry I ruined your life. Poor girly. I'm gonna talk to Gwendolyn, I think. Not really your fault. I know, but...
Hey.
Hi, Gwendolyn. See anything cool in them?
No, not yet.
Oh.
Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now.
That's fair.
Do you mind coming back some other time?
Sure.
I'd rather be alone right now.
Let's talk about it.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Okay. Well, bye-bye. Night-night. Oh, wrong button. I still haven't found Reggie. That bird's back. Oh, bye-bye, bird. People are so loud. Oh my god. How small does your dick have to be? Ooh. Cannot just open this out. Let's play some board games.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
Okay.
That's year of our Lord Christ!
Okay!
It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
Okay.
The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do not.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off. But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Okay. As my first mood, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. Switch position, play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal.
I don't fucking like the way he said that.
But what if I attacked you, like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Ignore the knight.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
Parker plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Focus on the... Well, I don't have a fucking choice, do I?
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one after the other upon the pawns that are incapable of defending themselves.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Oh, it's my only option, my guy.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner, maintaining eye contact with you all the while. He does not blink.
His eyes are closed. I might need to attack his queen, otherwise I've lost.
Ah! That was the bait!
I know.
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Put back a bishop while he isn't looking. No, this...
That was the best move you made all game. Well, I accept.
That was fast.
That's what they all say. Anyway, you don't get any extra points towards my love.
I'm sorry.
Pity.
I like you, Parker.
Ah, soon we will find out whether that plays out well for you. I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved.
Okay, what game is it? You're not gonna tell me?
Again?
Why are we in here? I was in the attic, ducky. Fucking rebel. I did get her name. What's going on? I've had this conversation before. I live here.
It's true, you know.
Shut the duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster!
Be nice to Johnny.
I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle. But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser?
I don't know.
See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I needed to pee.
Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking.
Do you, like, sleep at any point?
Duty. Nice work. And hell yeah, I sleep, you creeper. With one eye ducking open.
That's fair.
They never go to bed on time, so they usually sleep in.
Sheba! Oh, damn it!
Sorry, Rebby.
Oh, I love her. I like their relationship. Rebby, that's so cute.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, I don't really say you could call me and everything you called me.
But you are all those things.
No.
And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Good toy. Oh, and there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo.
I didn't trigger it.
I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But I'm rubber, bitch. I'll bounce right back.
That's
In
true.
fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when will you come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Okay, but what? So it's acknowledged that I was here, not talking to Rebel. What the? I've had that conversation before. I chose different dialogue options, sure, but what?
Oh.
I have no idea. Makeup.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
I kinda love him.
Oh!
Oh.
How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Hi. Can we start opening?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and
The
giving
voice is
you
so
a friendly
familiar.
smile.
Yeah.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we?
Sure.
My name is Barry Styles.
Sorry.
I'm your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Everything. Nick Wolfhard, which, what a fucking name, by the way. They play a Palico in Monster Hunter Wilds? That's fun. Final Fantasy XII Rebirth, they play random voices. They play Jack, or Jack Sullivan, in The Last Kids on Earth, which I've never seen, but... Oh! Graham Nally in Smiling Friends. Or... Bleebly? Bleebly? That's a name. They are also random voices in My Little Pony Friendship's Magic.
Why, hello!
Hello, Barry Styles. What silly name.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Okay. Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll.
I like the swatches on their arm. Yeah, I've been staring at them. Specifically this arm because it's the ones with the skin tones. Brand of tweezer? Let me think, I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Don't fucking call me kitten and then wink at me.
Tweeze me.
Teasy Weezer's Tweezer brand tweezers! The Smile Republic.
Interesting. Smile Republic doesn't get the highest user reviews out there. Especially not after they released that combination waffle frying hair curler. But if you want reliability, dependable build quality, and effective results, well, you can pick any other beauty line because Smile Republic is for those who like to live dangerously.
Oops.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you.
That's
Random
a
hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Oh, Bestie's autistic. Lay a conditioner pack on me.
Oh! Oh no.
Me when someone asks me anything.
I've been put on the spot. Oh wait, how about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
I didn't know that, actually.
Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
True.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't
Like
have
a
a
pink.
beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite
actually, I really
lipstick
like a
color,
red.
can we? Mine is pink.
That doesn't surprise me.
Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
What, pray tell, is yours?
Again, I like a red. I don't really know how to describe it, but I like red because it kind of washes the, like, you can see how pale I am when I wear red, and I like that for some fucking reason.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry,
No.
and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason.
Well, either that or a nude. I wouldn't mind. I don't wear lipstick. I don't wear makeup, but you know.
It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with it. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now.
Ooh, something that I have done a lot with lipstick is, I like doing lipstick art. Because you can't, I wear glasses. I've worn glasses since I was like 5. So you don't get to see my eyes. So doing a lot of stuff on my eyes just doesn't work. You can't see it. It doesn't, you don't get it. But if you do stuff on the lips, you can see that and it draws more attention to that. And I like that.
That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident, bestie.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare.
Me too,
Need to stop
bestie.
that.
It's really fine. You don't have to apologize for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed.
Oh,
but a sweet little
look at that little
flush comes over his
smile.
pale
So
cheeks,
cute.
and he smiles at you.
See if his hair wasn't literally a lipstick. I think he was a very attractive guy. I hate the hair so much that I have to pretend that it's a hat.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose.
Pink Jedward? Oh my god, I forgot about Jedward. When did you have to do that to me?
Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Me. But not combs, just like other things. That's okay, I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling.
No, I completely see
I
it.
had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
you think toiletries are a person? Oh. Those are also the makeup boy, Barry. Pillow?
Betty is already
it's
speaking
Betty.
to someone else when you walk in.
Oh no.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Fair enough. Who is it?
We've been over this
Oh.
so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Oh, Betty wants love!
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
Hi,
When Betty
Benoit.
turns to see you, she goes from surprised to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What was that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
Okay.
With benefits, of course.
Of course. Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that.
Oh.
It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Why not?
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
Sure. I was hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Well, why?
What do you mean, why? Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy.
Do you fear intimacy?
And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what keeps you up at night.
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? But I can never quite seem to get there.
Oh.
Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Oh. Why don't you go on a date? Why don't you date
I
then?
could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date. And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes.
Is it me? Do you want to date
Something
me,
much
Betty?
bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club. If you'll excuse me.
It's me! Anyway. Oh. We're missing, that'll be 16. Reggie, and I guess we have to keep doing Bo's thing. Actually, there's boxes upstairs I can go to. Oh. Sorry, Dorian.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place.
Oh fuck, where was it to meet
Go
you?
meet me at the bottle above the fireplace.
Oh,
Daring and daring do await.
sorry.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight.
Bedtime stories.
This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question.
Okay.
When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
Oh. They do, don't they?
The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human."
Ooh.
Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. "Sir," he began, "when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother?" The Elder smiled kindly. "Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime." Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. "Don't worry, Leo," he whispered. "We'll remember each other, I promise." Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do.
Ooh.
It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. "Are you ready?" asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. "Yes, sir," they said together. "Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun." And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
Among Us.
Among Us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly.
Oh.
They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff.
Oh no!
He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge.
No!
Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die.
Oh no, it's one of these kind of stories. No.
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive.
Woo.
Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheen in sweat and blood, they became brothers.
Oh.
The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris! Eris, wake up! Get up! Eris, get out of the plane! Eris lay still.
No!
Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother.
Oh.
But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
That's sad. Let's keep going.
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him. The same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have.
Oh.
It was that girl who began to bring him back to life.
He met a lover, a girlie.
She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile.
Oh.
The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose! Where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again.
Yay!
Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family.
Are we back? We should be back. Sorry about that.
but with fondness. Great love.
Brion, thank you so much for the follow,
Hello.
for the subscribe. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day today. Stream died for a second. Yeah, I saw that. I got it working though, quite quickly.
Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this!
Oh, wow.
Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you.
Uh-oh.
But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there. And I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you.
Aww.
As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real.
Aww.
Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother?
He didn't fucking mean it, he died.
Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live.
Right in the feels.
Yeah, that sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
Night. Night. I like that. They just fucking laughed at me. I guess we just go here?
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
Okay.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Okay. So that Jack doesn't hear us.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean.
Okay.
Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Oh.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
That's fair. Lead on then. What's next?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt.
Okay.
Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there. But Jacques had some sort of carpet draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
This may be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
I believe it.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular.
Cool.
Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Well, shit.
Let's just go. Oh, excuse me. Hey, hi everyone. Calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm?
Yeah.
If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean,
At least 3
boarded my
times.
ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
It's kind of rude. Bull, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool.
Okay.
Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Hey! Hey, da-da-da!
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
No.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Well, I mean, at least he's honest about
For
it.
God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Oh, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Jack, you know about the legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Aw.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Why is she blushing about that? Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
Oh, sorry.
Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her glory to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
I've got a really bad cough, chat. I keep muting the mic to cough, but it's like getting worse and worse.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Ooh.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
It was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
Made it?
The toothpick, dipped in glue and covered in glue. Yes, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
What? No, I made it.
You lie! You lie!
Why would I lie?
This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress.
Why not?
That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't.
Oh.
I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession.
Yeah?
You see, I am going with you.
Ah.
What?
Ha, of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it.
Ooh.
Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
Hey, what's up for you? What's up, my girl? Is it too hot for you as well? Yeah, it's bad.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than the both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
What boxes?
you again.
Why? Why is it this dialogue again? I can be pissy too.
I got you there. Oh, all right.
So duck off, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your
Bravo.
Duck off!
Stay nice, Rebel.
So, see? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I need you to pee.
Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Nobody's looking.
Kinda waiting for the toilet?
Well, the toilet isn't interested. Don't you think you should have ducking assed?
Laissez-les tranquilles.
Hi, John Lee.
Oh, Sean, please! I'm doing something here.
Meh.
I don't speak French, do you, Rebby?
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I mean, you didn't say
But you are all those things. And more. I'm just being a... Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
I don't like either.
Boring. Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass. I usually spend it. You can be... That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
Someone might end up with someone else's
In
ass.
fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Can't just leave, you're a rubber duck.
You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
No. Oh yeah, they said it all the time in preschool.
Ah, so that's why you turned out this way. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Why are my conversations with Rebel the same now? I don't understand what's going on. Rebel's broken.
Oh.
Sorry. I'm not even sure how I can fix Rebel? Question mark? If they can be fixed. Okay.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up
Hi,
and
Dunk.
waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga?
I love it. I love yoga.
Oh man, yes! I'd love to hear that. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions.
So,
we're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Hiya, Shelly.
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms
Let
around the
Shelley
two of you,
hang out.
bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug.
What's uncomfortable about it? Shelly's great.
She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
Oh.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Yep.
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws.
I guess screws are the shelf equivalent of balls.
You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Oh.
Shelley's mouth drops open.
Why would
as
you
though
do
Dunk
that
has
to
just said something
Shelley?
absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Maybe. Lifting sucks looking great, but it can't be all you do. Why are you here? Lifting is great.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all?
Oh, babe.
Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Poor Shelley.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time.
Okay.
So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
I love yoga.
Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it.
There was no neutral answer. There was no
How
like
about we
yoga's
start
fine.
with a nice down dog pose.
You mean like this?
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Oh, God.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Do your best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this.
Oh.
You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need.
He's really sweet. I don't think I liked him at first, but he's very sweet.
He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good.
Oh.
Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-leg sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
How do you keep your energy up all the time?
I don't.
Outside
I
the
get
soul
tired
life.
just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
Okay.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day, you end up like Shelly.
Oh.
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelley, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelley's job.
For Shelley.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it.
Yay.
Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
Ooh. Sounds fun.
Hell yeah, that's the attitude.
Do you think... Oh. Yeah, it does have a specific one for each sport, I guess. Interesting. Oh, sorry. Actually, let's talk to Maggie, see if we can get in on Martin Applegate.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Thank you.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Thank you.
It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Ooh, pretty. Before we get into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
Shh, we can't discuss that.
Why not? It's literally why I'm here.
At least not yet.
Oh.
Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Okay. That's not mysterious or anything.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet.
It's okay.
So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. I might have made a mistake having a date with a detective like this. The first one.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
Oh, well. What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
Oh. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
Nice. You make it really fun, or I find everything about you attractive. You make it really fun!
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
What if we... I don't know.
Wait. Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
Yeah, sure, what's up? What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
That's fair. Tell me more about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Yeah. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay. Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to Lux first, because he might actually answer us.
When you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay. Lux! I'm just gonna do that now.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi, bestie! Hey there, just wondering if you know anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
Oh my god, Lux, I love you too.
I'm so flattered. Let me just hashtag gratitude that right now.
Oh. I know not everyone likes Lux. I like him. Bruh. Do you not like Lux? They're my little fanboy.
Oh, MG. Just give me a second, alright?
Okay, sorry.
I'm just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
It's Oakie Croakie. They are funny. I like them. I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Can you please, for the love of all things that is good and holy, just tell me what you've heard about the counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
Because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that.
What?
And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
I love that for you, Lux. Fucking tell me. We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Lux is one of the first ones we got to love us, which is fun. Lux and Jerry, the drunk drawer. You've got to look your best, Lux.
Okay, so
I'm his biggest fan.
I'm ready for my interview.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair.
Okay.
It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
You look so good the way you are.
Lux!
Maggie, you gotta fucking cater to the person you're investigating.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit.
She just had enough. She did.
I heard it from Setford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen. That will be all. Goodbye. Hi, Stings.
Insufferable twat.
Oi! That's so funny. Sorry, I know that that's how you say twat, but I'm so used to hearing Americans say it because they say it like twat. So, like, just her saying it the way I'm used to is very, oh.
You leave Lux for now.
I love Lux.
And continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting.
Okay, I hope you're feeling better with stream. I'm tired still, yes, and I have a really bad cough, but, like, I'll be okay. Who's next?
You know Harper? The hamper?
Of course, she's right there. Yeah.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the animals.
Oh my god.
If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
That's not... Fuck's sake. Oh, I still have an animal snake in my pocket. Okay, let's talk to Wallace. Wallace is another one of her boyfriends.
Whoa.
Sure, yes, of course, love it.
You again?
What?
Probably.
See? We've been in this conversation
Hey, nice.
4 times.
Go on.
I don't fucking care what I'm saying anymore.
Meh.
I said pretty damn sure I didn't. Daddy, I'm getting. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So appreciate that shit. Yes and no. Ain't my sure. It's none ya.
Maybe save and restart. I know.
Names are. And I don't have. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. You ever heard the saying, "Gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit"? Poof. Rebel's gone.
I'm creating a new save in case it's like broken. See what they have. So this is the one we started today with, I think. Yeah, it will be. So we're going here now. Or were you meaning restart the game? Because that would make more sense, actually. Closed. Opening. Game doesn't like me. It says it's opening, but there it is. Nice.
Team 17.
Okay.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date ever.
Can you date a doorknob? No, but there is the door.
Date a doorknob?
The door itself is called Dorian, and he's a sweetie pie. Wait, no. Let's go see Mateo. Ooh, or the hamper, actually. Nah, Mateo first.
Lint.
Oh.
Lint. Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time?
Oh.
If you don't
Also,
slow
thank you for the
down, you're
subscribe.
gonna-
I completely forgot to say that.
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Got trouble making it today?
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty.
Speaking of...
Linty.
No worries, came to lurk and sub. Yeah, of course. Have a lovely time. Lurk, come on.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here?
Matito?
Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Filo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Woo!
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Oh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
Oh, Dolly.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
If this was Lint on his best behavior, I'd hate to see what he was like before. Didn't have the heart to tell her.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues.
Oh.
At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Why do I help you clean up and you can tell me all about him?
I like that.
Yay! We've been trying to get Mateo to like me. Some of them are really hard, and other ones it's just I complimented them a few times and now we're dating.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Why?
Give me just a sec.
You okay?
Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult.
What did you do? Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan.
Yeah.
And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
A drink? Yeah, a drink.
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
Cheers.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
Ooh. Tastes like lubrication. That's delicious.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix.
Fuck's sake.
Really gets my motor running.
I don't think you should feed that to me.
So, how you feeling?
I'd like to know more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Is something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed.
Oh.
My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning.
Oh, we need to clean out the Hoover.
Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find.
Maybe your treasures are becoming a burden.
That's just it.
Oh. Who's Hoovers every day? Who Hoovers every day? I have no idea. I think Hoove is doing it himself though, so.
I don't know what to do about it.
Like, we'll empty your fucking. What if we emptied your bag?
Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left.
Oh.
And
He's
then
a
what would I
hoarder. Just like Jerry.
Just empty. Just nothing. Just, no. No, I can't do that.
He almost said vacuum. It would have been really funny if he did. What if you just started with one or two things?
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
What? Because I'm, trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it.
That's fair.
Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better.
Okay.
Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Ooh, my brother's getting the Switch 2 in the next hour. I don't know why he had to word it like that. But yeah.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Oh no.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Oh.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
Oh god. Oh, that's kind of yikes. I know we had this last time we talked to them. These two are in a horrendously abusive relationship. She seems to be the instigator. It's kind of rough.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
Oh.
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you.
Jesus Christ.
Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Oh my god, she's so manipulative. You deserve so much better, girl.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted. I always take him back.
It's giving control. Yeah, it's giving crimes.
You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Oh god.
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
If I fucking have to. I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet
He doesn't
corner
want to
of
be
the
called
room,
that. I
overturning a
know.
box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
Jesus Christ.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know?
Yeah.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Sorry.
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Look at him. Look at him, it's fucking so stupid.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Engagement, seriously? A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings. Why the fuck would you have onion rings in your pocket? Or candy rings, especially if they're, like, not wrapped up. Ugh.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead.
Snack for later. Wrap it up at least.
Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
Oh.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
Yeah, because he was melted and weird. I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or he.
That doesn't make it better!
I'm just explaining.
Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
It doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
No, you, bestie.
I know that Turkey is cheating when he's up there.
Yeah, no, this is very yikes.
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Turkey! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
You think he's getting it on with the Hanks?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do! Everyone's always like, oh,
How do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately.
Yeah, you're so fucking toxic.
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
You should break up with him for your benefit, I guess. Then break up. Yeah, exactly. Leave him, obviously. Hold him tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much.
Leave him!
I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better.
I don't.
Bye.
I really don't feel better after that interaction. He's not even fucking in here. Let's talk to Phoenicia again.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my
That's
bio
weasel
for a
level of
full list
toxic
of
right
all
there.
the
Oh no, that's terrible, yo.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
I haven't experienced that, but that's because you guys are always here. I love it. Even if you're just lurking.
Ooh, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app, or...?
Only the most popular social media app of all time.
Fair enough.
It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Only better.
So Facebook is like Insta, Twitter, TikTok mixed together. Okay.
No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Uh-oh, right. Yeah, no, that makes more sense, actually.
But it's pretty exclusive. Invite only. And I don't think humans are allowed.
That's okay. Why not?
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record.
That's so fair.
I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
You know what? That's fair. As a human, I guess I take full responsibility for littering, taxes, and small talk.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Ooh. Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved.
Oh, I knew there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Is something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Sure sounds like something.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
You're just like, you're on too much. It looks like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine.
Oh, bestie.
It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Let's talk to Holly again.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Hi. You too.
Gotta rest sometime.
What do you actually do?
Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice-did-fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Sounds like you're always working?
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to
ADHD.
tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
That's a mid. Does it pay well?
Nope. But I work a lot of hours. But you already knew that. It's joyful too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know, better than
Look at
punching
him.
numbers all day. Unless that's part of the game.
Look at that fucking skeleton. He's so happy.
No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
That's fair. No, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
Not really. Nothing really. Got fired on my second time.
Sounds nice.
No. It pays the bills, oddly.
Odd jobs. Can relate. It's good to have something simple around here. There's enough crazy to go around, but you
No,
know
fuck.
that.
Sorry. My screen fell. Got it. Plug this back in. There we go. So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
Fair enough. How do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
Oh. Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am!
That's fair.
Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye, bye.
Bye, girly! She has so much energy. It's kind of cute, but also a bit much. Oh, no, wrong one.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled
Ugh,
arm
I hate this
vigorously.
man.
He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Maybe it's natural.
You're right, you know.
I really thought I could trigger Maggie's thing. Maybe I have to go talk to her
It's like
specifically again.
this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
Talking like an old man. Very silly. But it didn't last.
Bingo. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's what's happening to you?
It is. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
Sounds like you need to get back out there.
You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something.
What is it?
I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath.
What is pewter?
Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Oh. IDK. Pewter is a tin-based alloy. Fucking get up.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh.
What do you think I should do?
Retire. You've done enough. Work hard and get back into the competition farm. I seriously don't know or care. Work hard, I guess.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit.
I think he wanted me to tell him to retire.
If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
Okay. Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Yay, Maggie! This is why I talked to this guy. How did anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes. Yes, counterfeit objects, that is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit.
Yeah.
Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Yeah, it's not a word. Tell us the truth.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead, you can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you?
Didn't I tell you? It wasn't me!
Then by God, tell me who did!
I don't think that's actually true.
Sorry, I got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That will be all.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. All your favorite peeps, I know, right? Why?
Probably. See? Being nice. I'm riveting. What is? Aren't we all? I say you pretty damn sure I didn't. Daddy, I'm getting. I usually. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So appreciate that shit. Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya ducking business. Names are. And I don't have. In fact, you want to talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels poof. Rebels gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it on my computer. So I'm gonna play my music so that you're not just sitting here in complete silence. Dates, everything. There's a child screaming outside. Rebel glitch, I guess? Rebel chat glitch. Does anyone else have Rebel popping up randomly and going through the same dialogue options? There's nothing that I can say to the duck to get him to go away or change the dialogue at all. Anyone else have this issue? I had pissed off and made her disappear, and she started randomly showing up after I was done talking to someone. Yeah, no, that's fine. And a few days we'd have fighting dialogue, and then she started repeating the same scene over and over again each day. Yep, had the exact same issue. Well, it's repeating the second conversation every day. Nothing I've tried has fixed it. Oh, fuck. Have you interacted with her on her own to get an ending? I don't know where she is the issue. Incredibly annoying. Just here to second that I've been having this issue. What the fuck? Has anyone found a way out of this? It's hard to 100% the game if I can't even get a statue from Rebel. A statue? I guess they give you a statue whenever you... Oh, sorry. I'm really annoyed. Normally Reddit is like the best place to go to for answers, but that did not help in the slightest. It was just people being like, I'm having this issue too! It's a very new game, I know. There's so much. Thank you so much for reaching out. We appreciate your sharing your experience. It sounds like you've had quite the interaction with Rebel, and I'm sorry to hear that they keep repeating this scenario after you tried to move things along. We totally understand how frustrating that can be. You are not alone, other players have reported similar issues, so we're definitely looking into it. We're passed your feedback onto our team, and we can't give you an exact timeline for a fix just yet, but rest assured we're working on it and hope to come to a resolution soon. Hi, okay. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, so we've been having the same bug over and over again, so we've gone on the internet to see it. The team is working on it. So hopefully it'll be fixed soon. But yeah, there doesn't really seem to be anything we can do until they do that. So that's fun. You're just gonna have to deal with Rebel popping up with the same conversation every fucking day. Which just, ugh. I'm already tired. Let's talk to this fucker, because I hate him. Not because I hate him, but you know.
Ah, you.
Yep.
You have been awfully rude.
Yep.
Trust me, everyone knows about that now. Everybody. And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming back for more.
Is that why you're called Scandalabra? I get it.
So, I will allow you another chance. Would you like to hear the latest gossip?
Oh, why? I'd be delighted. I'm just trying to get an ending with you.
That's the spirit. Well. Scandal time! This house,
I hate this fucker.
while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Yes. I didn't know that.
Next! Were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Where would they be? I did not know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Okay.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Okay. That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow on the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Really hope.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it.
Okay.
Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know about that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon
I really
enough.
don't like it that you love me now. Fuck! Wait, that might just be John Liu again. Oh, there was a few new things there. Darkness is everywhere in your lonely house, but how can you speak to it? There's a crooked shadow somewhere in the house. Well, let's look for it, I guess. It might not be best at this time of the day, actually. What else is there? Bobby has been on the run for a long time. Last seen around Hove. Okay. Ah! Send them.
Before you see them,
Ooh.
you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool.
Intrigue.
And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
No. No, but it sounds like you do. What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby.
I know that
Bobby
voice.
Pin.
Bobby Pin. Date everything. Be you. Caroline Ravassa. Dragon Age, the Veil Guard. They play a person. Oh, there's Sombra in Overwatch too. Next.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Ooh, the Rays in Valorant.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Those are games I have played.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Also a character in The Loud House. Yeah, no, lots of voices. What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Top Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
That's really silly. What were you saying?
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Who? I know who Hoove is. I can't believe Hoove did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I
had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got bent up?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
That's supposed to be for real estate. That sounds about right. What about the second rule of business? This sounds about right.
Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Sounds good. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
One of either the bath or the shower. Depends. Let's talk to Magical Girl. We haven't done that in a while.
No!
What?
Tidus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
Oh.
You. Why you?
Is the pin on the laundry sink? Oh my god.
Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place?
We're in the laundry room.
For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Are you okay? Yeah, I don't do laundry as much as I should.
For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend.
No.
A demon thou must be, and sent for shame to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
No. General, slow down. I am not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one. To lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
I bought you because you're the best.
Would the best be defeated by a simple blot of tomato sauce?
Yeah.
I think not.
It happens. We will rally and try again.
We? Do you mean you speak as though we are a team?
We are a team.
Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart, the way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course, I am the general, but you, the purchaser, the arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant, it would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition, may you grant me pause.
a bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste, is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Okay. The magical girl doesn't hate us anymore. That's good. Let's talk to her. Yeah, let's go Florence again.
Oh, hello again.
Hi, girlie.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah.
You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding.
She has a crush on the mayor.
Give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Sounds very professional.
Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
She tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. It's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
No.
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body.
No! Don't you fall for the MLM too.
And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
No. That is 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh, no. No.
Yes.
It's an opportunity to become a small business.
No.
At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says.
No.
You don't need to worry about me, dearie.
But
I'm a grown floorboard. I think I'd know a pyramid scheme when I see one.
you don't.
Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different.
They're the same thing.
By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Bestie. Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
No.
Oh, bye-bye.
Go to Celia.
What else do you need?
He's in an MLM.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, something called Airway Activated Air.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. If they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming.
Oh, she loves Florence too.
Florence never leaves the premises.
which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
But I don't want her to... It could be Stella. She's peddling a similar product.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound.
Thank you.
Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
Okay, see you at the staircase. I'm heated about this. I hate them. They prey on people. Like, a lot of the time it's like stay-at-home mums that they prey on, and it's terrible.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done.
Yes.
Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor.
Hi, Stella. I love you. I'm not doing this to yell at you.
I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting
No! Don't fucking indoctrinate her!
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Stella!
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
She's like, yeah, I know.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam.
No.
But it's not.
Baby, honey, darling.
It's an opportunity.
No!
And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella, you can do so much with your life.
Stella.
Please, Celia. Just let me try.
Consider it, Selena. Give her a chance. Maybe she can make something out of this. No, even if I was empathetic. Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I didn't not tell her.
Shut up with that nonsense.
Okay.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone.
I'm sorry.
Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
No!
Shows what you know.
No! What did that get me? It got me harm! Oh, charm, excuse me. I keep not reading the letter and just reading like the little bit, so charm without the C is just a harm. Why did that get me charm? Why did that make me appealing? Oh, you're Reggie!
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
I did it. I did it first.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room.
That's what you meant by
tossing
you
his
need to get
locks over
rejected.
one shoulder
Okay.
as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
I just didn't want it to be part of an MLM. Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
No. No.
Oh, cheer up. It'll get better.
What's your deal? Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already.
I have.
I'm Regina Rejection. but you can call me Reggie.
Their name is Regina. I like their hair. Actually, no, their whole motif is really cute, actually. Like, the thumbs down, broken hearts everywhere. It's real cute. Like, actually everywhere. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected? Do you show up every time I get rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Okay. Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but
hell yeah.
I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it tonight.
You want me to get rejected by more people just so you'll fuck me? That's ridiculous, actually.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat.
Oh, nice.
Anytime you like.
That's nice.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
That's not my goal. I don't... No! I didn't want... Hey! Oh, I'm really... Sorry. Oh... Oh, that's sad. No. A ladder is like if stairs were asleep. The trapdoor is like as if a regular door fell over. Okay. Let's talk to Rat Boy.
Come on, where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese!
You again?
No!
Bravo. Duck off, Dane! See? I'm being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty. And out with one. They never. Sorry, Rebby. I say pretty damn sure I didn't. But you want more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Or, I'm getting. I usually. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yeah, I'll bounce. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, Poof. You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck? Yeah? Poof! Rebel's gone.
No, you're not. You're gonna be back in the same place tomorrow. And it's gonna be just as terrible it has been every time. Ugh. It's not terrible, but I'm just grumpy.
Oh!
Sorry.
Hey! Look at me on the couch, dude! Like I was made to be here!
Mm-hmm. Enjoying the new decks?
Oh, you know it! Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
The ending you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
Oh, the antenna, yeah.
Completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there's sure a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, good stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Typically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though. Honestly, I have no idea. I just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending. Doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I Guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Ha, yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Algorithm is a thing. I don't know what it means.
Explain.
No. It basically governs everything that you're served up on all streaming services.
Man, that blows.
Do you have any favorites?
Man, the Tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
OMG, I always loved
Yeah?
Sapphire. I like that name.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Or just like the
She's
name.
so sassy. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh.
Oh.
I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
That's really cute, actually. Oh, that's so sweet. My grandma used to make great
She
cookies.
was
I hated
awesome.
that option.
All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
You okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
Of course. Of course, take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
No, I understand. While you're a time capsule, like... literally out of your own time. Oh yeah, it's the pin in the laundry sink. I forgot to check that. Yes. Yes, she's right there. I want to talk to Curtain Rod. This one. Nope, sorry. I'm so observant. Yeah, you are.
Oh, you lifting now?
No.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
That was so broken.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt, you like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
You got moves and you've been holding back?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
Sound like a scaredy cat. Scaredy cat, scaredy cat. No. I sure would love to see you do that dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
No shade detected.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. laugh.
You've got this, Kurt!
It really believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great? Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying. You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out.
Consent is important. You're so right.
Oh my gosh.
Like, yeah, saying like, oh, I would like to see you dance is the only option there that was not peer pressure.
But under one condition.
Sure.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait!
Ooh la la, a private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
Stop being so loud outside. I don't like it. I'm screaming. Ugh, don't they know that I'm famous streamer Oakie Croakie?
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
She sounds like she's dying.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Anyway. Sorry, Dorian. Let's play the board game again.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France.
So am I playing, like, board game Civilization?
Which will you choose?
Belgium. No, I'll go. These are both pretty terrible. Let's go France.
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all. In the game or real life.
That's so true.
Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces.
Sorry.
A 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of
yeah,
cream-making machinery on them. 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Think about the rules and strategize.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect
I have no
and
intellect.
resource-mongering capabilities.
Okay.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes.
Okay.
It consists of 5 phases.
Okay.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Continue places your pieces into low piles. Prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer machines to skim cream faster. Move your workers towards the cow fields to generate more bulk milk. Attempt to corner the current exchange market. Milk seems good.
Before long, your factories are awash in more milk than they can handle. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Why is he like this? Put your resources into making more resources!
Okay, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
Were you going to?
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective countries' production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Do I? Purchase a bottling plan by only spending 7 bulk cooling tank tokens rather than 8. Take a full 24 hours to think your way through your move in an attempt to outlast his patience. Balance your resources evenly between milk production, cream skimming, fermentation, and packaging. Put all your resources into cream skimming on your final turn. Sell everything else. One of these two, but I'm not sure. This one.
With great care, you have precisely enough resources to keep your factories humming along. And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Yes!
Well done! You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster.
Do not call me the Milkmaster ever again. Thank you.
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Ooh, I'm excited. Oh, Mayo! Milkmaster. No!
You again?
Why? No, stop it!
So, see? Being nice. Well, go on. What are you waiting for? Duty and out with one.
They know. Sorry, Rebby.
You're also mean to me.
I didn't. But you are more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Or I'm getting. I usually you can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too. So yeah, about. In fact, you want to talk to me again?
We just gotta deal with this.
Saying gone like a rubber duck who's done. Yeah. Poof. Rebel's gone.
Just a little. Anyway, what was I looking for? He said I could pick ball. Let's do baseball. Wait, no, I want to do tennis actually.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
What?
Pick a ball, any ball.
Tennis is a ball. Fucking dick. Sorry, he's not a dick. I like him. I'm just annoyed that tennis didn't count as a ball. I don't exist. Just a little. Picked a racket. I guess, but like, you know, it embodies tennis. You know what? We haven't finished our dates with food.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits staring off into the distance.
It didn't work. We'll need to pick a ball.
He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami.
Mon ami? Aw.
Mon chéri.
Mon chéri.
Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Mon chéri, I like the sound of that.
Yes, well, you've been on my mind.
I kind of love the pie jacket. Oh no, I'm kind of obsessed with the pie jacket. Let's see if it was just the pie jacket and not the like avocado collar and like the lettuce tuffles on the end, then yeah, for sure. But it does seem like looking at the rest of the design, the lettuce is like an undershirt that's meant to like stick out at the top and at the sleeves. Whereas, I don't know. It's too much altogether. I think that's the point, but yeah. I just noticed his hair is ramen. That's so cute.
I wanted to ask your opinion about something.
Oh. Eggling.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love?
Yes.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They cannot make it, but they can reveal it. They themselves are an act of love. Ooh, I like that.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do?
I think it actually helps, but I think he would prefer me saying that it is love.
This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I have begun to find you rather entrancing.
Boy loves me. I mean, cooking for someone else. Oh, yeah,
But
for
tonight
sure.
I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Act of love, I mean. No, I know what you're talking about. Ugh, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to fucking talk to him. Let's talk to... yeah, we haven't seen Sven in a while. We saw him once.
Ah, it's you again.
Yeah.
Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Yeah. Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how.
Sorry.
You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes.
I'm sorry!
There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
I'm sorry! I want to talk to Kopi. Kopi likes me.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Hi. It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements.
Oh.
She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too.
Why are you shy about it?
You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers.
I'm the only human here.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We had a few. You could call it that.
Oh. I thought it was a chat.
It was.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
Okay.
We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Ooh.
So, what can I get for you today?
Ooh. This one, the ice cream one.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato.
That's so
Enjoy.
cute.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called that?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
So we just call it drowned?
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Okay. Girly doesn't remember me. I'm so sad. We'll have to talk to her more. I want Kobe to like me. She's very sweet. Bedtime, and we'll probably see Nightmare because of the coffee.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again?
I live here.
Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time.
Okay.
What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Okay.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
I mean, I kind of do it for, like, quote-unquote living. So, It gives me anxiety, sure, but I can do it.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
They'll respect me.
They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you.
Chat hears me misspeak all the time. That literally can't happen.
Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
Which is fine, IRL is icky. That's fair, actually. Well, I did a lot of, like, public speaking before starting Twitch, so it's, like, the transferable skills, for sure.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth, and they give. One of your teeth
You're making my teeth fall out too? Was, like, staged enough?
Onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying,
it tends to be
guttural
molars.
Scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
I've had dreams where my teeth fall out. It's always molars, no matter where from the mouth they come from.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
You cough up.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth.
Yep.
They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now.
I think mine was my front teeth. Interesting.
They're still coming.
But I'm not sure.
Tears
It can be hard to remember these things.
And you try to apologize to your audience.
I'm crying now. That's sad.
You're a monster.
I just don't have teeth. I'm not a monster.
The teeth clatter to the podium and...
Alright, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
Yes. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Just an older. I'm messing up.
Is that so?
Nobody wants to talk about that.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding.
All of my nightmares are social.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are people afraid of teeth? Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you.
Yeah, no, a lot of my dreams are very social. People not understanding me. People just completely ignoring the things I say as well is a bad one. The gross factor, I guess. Like, I understand why blood can be maybe not scary, but like disconcerting. Damn, okay. What, discussing my nightmares? Sometimes in my dreams I try to speak and nothing happens. And my life, like, just goes without me. Head pats for you. It's fine.
Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
None of these really fit what I was... I guess mediocrity? Everyone's afraid of failure. And I think everyone's afraid of being abandoned. Nobody wants to be left alone. But my issue is people not. For me, it would be abandonment, true. Yeah, I don't know. Technically, all of these things scare me, but in a different way? But I guess what is worst? Yeah. I'll go abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person, it's being left that's terrifying.
Well, it's a bit both.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me.
You're welcome.
I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Night-night. The bird's back. Let's talk to the bed.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Are you talking to Nightmare?
You recognize that odd feeling? Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh?
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand.
Is that true?
It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said?
Monster fucking? Yeah!
Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Hi, Nightmare.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Why do you want to fuck everyone around you? What's
I guess I should have seen that coming.
See what coming?
That, no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
What?
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
No. Is that even possible?
Of course it is. For example, I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again.
Pinky.
And my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
Not really. Oh wait, I do kind of get it because you
Right?
like that.
That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
It probably
But I
is.
don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too? I truly don't care about her or your problems. What a terrible response.
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
Okay.
Please, let's forget I said any of that. You would?
Yeah.
You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
Knew it. I literally sleep on you every night. What?
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know?
Sure.
I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
You again?
No! It's not me again! I didn't get your name. Who are you? Fuck off. Blah 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 blah. I want to get to know you.
I'm riveting.
Quack quack, motherfucker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
I'm cool. I'm a rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
I said it about me.
But you and more. I'm just fine. Or daddy. Oh, man, I'm getting. I usually. You can be. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so. Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya ducking business. Names are worth. And I don't know. In fact, you wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad. Rebels poof. Rebels gone.
Okay, I wish Rebel was gone.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
No, she's fanning herself because it's a really frustrating will they won't they. What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Sorry. Sorry.
You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Yeah, it's called Heatwave. Oh man, can I borrow this?
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Yes.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yay!
Oh, she's really cute.
Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
No.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Makeup boy?
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Yeah.
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Okay, so I just noticed her bath bomb earrings. That's so fucking cute.
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
If I was as fabulous as you is, I'd ignore him too. No, that's so mean. You should be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, Today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Oh.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Just let him explain.
Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
I'm so sorry, Barry. Go on.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
No, it won't be.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence? Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
I like Barry. Let's talk to Wallace.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa! Whoa?
I don't think I'm ready to do that yet.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, thank you. It was a great conversation, Wallace. I appreciate you. Time is up.
Welcome back!
Hi, Jeremy.
It's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called
Beyond the Starscape.
It's about space exploration. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome!
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Yeah, I interacted with you on a Thursday as well for Sci-Fi Thursday, so.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Wow. Who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
It was good. Don't be mean, Celia.
Do you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I did know because we've done this before.
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers.
Okay.
You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator.
I think this is going to be the exact same as last time we did this.
Sister Clary, where shall we go?
Let's explore the ship.
Excellent idea, Captain. It is important to make sure the ship is in, quote, ship shape before we attempt any interstellar travel. Beep. Wait a moment. Captain, I sense something. There is a problem somewhere on board.
Oh no!
I am sending the data to your monitor now. What do you make of it, Captain?
Oh no, a critical part of the reactor core is malfunctioning. Oh no, scanners indicate there is an evil shapeshifter on board. This one.
I will assess the damage. Scanning. 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 There is good news, Captain. The part in question is a Q5000 spindle core. This is the same component that allows me to function. If you disassemble me, we can save the ship.
No! I I refuse. You're a member of this crew just like everyone else. Let's abandon ship.
This course of action is highly illogical. Surely I am not as valuable as the rest of the crew.
I won't leave a single member of my crew behind, Sherbot. That includes you.
Captain, my sensors indicate that I am touched by this action. Understood. We will evacuate the ship immediately. We will go together. Lights down.
Oh. Well, I do enjoy a story about a loyal employer sacrificing for their underling. Well done, you two.
Yeah, I never understood movies where robots are treated like second-class citizens. They're just little guys. Be nice to
They're
them.
just little guys. She fucking gets it.
Indeed. Well, this was a lovely little diversion, but I have to get back to my desk.
That's fair.
Thank you two for a
Thank you,
wonderful time.
Celia.
Bye, Mayor. See you next Tuesday. Oh, fantastic work. As always.
Oh, it was chosen on Thursday.
Come
whatever.
back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Oh,
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
She's so cute. I really like Jeremy. She's a sweetie pie. I thought it was Thursday too. Yeah, it is Thursday! What the fuck? Nope, I've done that. It was the floor I wanted. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
Not much else to do, but...
But what?
Typo or Mare goes twice. Maybe. Tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line.
Oh.
You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But that's my job, isn't it? But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You spent days organizing the entire investigation just because you were worried about her. You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness. Don't you think it's time to pursue your own? This one.
It doesn't matter how I feel.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary, no matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet.
Oh.
No matter how much I may want to.
We're getting them back. We're getting them
Florence
together.
enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Oh!
Celia. Florence.
They're so cute.
Dearest. How long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia, is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers...
Oh, babe!
I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful!
Oh!
All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
You do not.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
Oh my god, that's so cute!
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest.
Hell yeah.
Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I
I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever.
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks.
Oh!
Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
They're so cute. I can't.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well,
sure.
There's an idea. What do you say?
Of course. Any chance we can make this a 3-person? I could make you co-mayors, partners.
Co-mayors? Yes. That sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux
Was it
rock
not
you
already
usually keep
mine?
outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
They're my friends and they're in love. I love this shit. I got some charm and some smarts. Nice. Aww. They're in love! It's so cute! Oh wait, no. I want to go back upstairs. We need to find out if he'll love us!
You're here!
Hi, Parker.
Oh, we've had so many adventures together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you.
Why are you leaving it up to chance? I gotta ask.
Are you ready to begin the process?
I really thought he was gonna say that louder. Great!
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Yes, we do.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships.
Yeah, it
should
is.
be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice. They're beautiful, Chance.
No, they're adorable.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me.
Twice.
And extra hate points for cheating me.
I didn't cheat you. I never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones.
Oh, so I guess if I ever cheated, like in that chess game when I had the option to, I would have gotten hate. Okay.
But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end.
Oh.
Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
We've got a lot of love here. It's your friends.
Okay, we're friends. That's good.
Friend?
Oh, you didn't like that. Excellent interaction.
Wow, I feel so friendly about that. And you should too.
I don't feel anything towards you, dude. Aside from feeling a little uncomfortable.
Chance.
Oh, come on! You can roll for our relationship.
I'm gonna go.
But that's okay. Because now we're real good friends.
So I love this little Angie face right here.
Real good.
Friends!
You've won my undying friendship.
Hell yeah. No, that's really funny. I got more empathy for that. No, that's really fucking funny. Sorry, Dorian. Oh. You know who we haven't spoke to in a while? These two fuckers.
Oh, you're back.
Oh wait, hear the
Try not to bore me
Astarion!
too much this time.
I hear it so clearly now!
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt.
My. What a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are.
Yes, same.
Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
It would be pretty boring. What kind of things do you do for fun?
Oh, I'm fairly easy to amuse. Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three.
I'm pretty jealous you can keep that figure with all those hobbies.
Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits.
Like weightlifting?
Not exactly. Well, sometimes I would be the weight rather than the lifter.
That's, interesting.
I knew it. You have an aversion to boys being on top of boys.
I don't care, actually. Not at all. Gold star for bringing sex back into the conversation, though.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers.
That's fair.
Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Yeah, you've talked about that before. I'll get you flowers, I promise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
How do you make a cake rise without yeast? Chemical formula for table salt. Let's go for dog breed.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're well... you must go and chat with Mateo.
I've heard about the tassel
Yes,
hounds.
so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
I'm helping him find one of his own tassel
Well,
hounds.
I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Has Washford been here the whole time you've been here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
It's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
How long's it been since you broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Oh. Do you still love him?
Yes.
Oh.
And that must be the end of your game because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
What did you win?
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs out with his hair, shaking his head.
Another romance! We're getting everyone together now.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah, blame me, pal. I got it. What's inconvenient? You're in love.
Understand to have a love like I've had, so deep, so. Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it. And I have loved being bound up before, Cherub. Believe you me.
Okay.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled. And you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
Oh.
Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like Barry Harrods. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, Washford.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
What the fuck?
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Hi, Washford. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice.
Do you want me to turn the light on?
Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
I feel like Washford's trying to kill me.
Give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
What? Was Drysdale into this stuff?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me, either.
I'm sorry.
Pleasure. Ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I'm sorry. I definitely can't imagine that.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like.
I'm so bad at
one
talking
that
to this
truly
guy.
sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot, one of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
I think you misunderstood me. How can I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that. of brightly lit eyes gradually fading, the mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak, and my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at talking to him. I do not know what he wants from me. Therefore, I don't know if I can get the two of them together, because I don't know how to talk to him!
Oh.
Sorry. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm looking.
A strange figure stands before you, a
It wasn't
whirlwind of
Lyric.
conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date creators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
So the last two are very me.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm happy to have this at the very least to warn chat. I'm okay with that type of stuff. Let's go.
Carry on then.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
I don't like any of these. I have no idea what you want from me.
What does anyone want? I wanted a pair of shoes once. It was such a beautiful pair. The color was molten. I could feel them melting right through the shop window. I never went back. Aren't you afraid of getting burned?
Yeah, fire sounds terrible.
No, I've never been fired. Dare you? Who gave you the right? How could you know that? Take your magic away from me. Take these words with you. Could you? Can you do that? Take your damn hands off them! They're mine! What else would you have me have? Oops, I got lost. Sometimes the road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. They won't build a gas station if there's an ogre down the way. God, to drown. Just to drown and dissolve, and the ink swirls around me in the water like a shroud. I've been drowning forever.
Whoa! What a strange girly. I like her, but odd.
And with that, she's gone.
What a strange girly. I think before we end stream, we're gonna have another midnight story. Because I think that's important.
Well, of all the unexpected things.
You didn't expect me in my own bed? What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through. Even though we're all grown up now.
Yeah.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them
Sometimes you
shiny
expect
and
another
safe.
story. What the fuck?
Waiting for, well,
sorry.
I can't tell you
Damn
how
it.
touched I am.
I didn't mean to skip your dialogue. I was genuinely trying to listen.
But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you. You know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person.
Oh.
I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
Oh my god, that's so fucking cute.
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
Oh my, I thought you'd never ask. I really enjoyed it. Gosh, Teddy, it's all good. I thought you'd never ask.
You feel the same way?
Of course I do! You bet I do. I've never had a crush on you since I was a kid. Absolutely, you fluffy beast. Let's have a real adventure. I don't know how I feel about calling him a fluffy beast. You bet, yeah, I've had a crush on you since I was a kid.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Yay! I'm in love with my teddy bear. How adult of me. How adult of me. Oh, no bedtime story! What the fuck? I wanted a bedtime story. It's strange. It's a little sad that all I needed to do to get him to fall in love with me was listen to a story that he read. But I guess it's also kind of sweet. I don't know. Save. I don't really need a new save. Let's overwrite that one. I can't believe Stella hates me. I can kind of believe that Stella hates me, but I can't believe Stella hates me. Anyway. I hope you all had a lovely time today. I know I sure did. I like this game a lot. We will probably play something else on Tuesday. Unless I'm still feeling really tired, in which case it might be this again, because I don't have to like read out loud a lot. And you may be aware, that's where I struggle. Yay! Exit the game. I'm going to see if anyone of our friends is live right now. Bye bye Yogi, bye bye Nez. I hope you had a lovely time. Ooh, my good friend Uni is playing Overwatch, so we're gonna raid them. I haven't seen Uni in a while, so it'll be nice. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you all again on Tuesday. I shouldn't have done that. Rest up, you too! I haven't been sleeping well because of the heat wave, so I'm hoping that will change soon. I hope you... yeah, have a lovely day. Goodbye!